Just about set for football now. It's U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, a good battle in the black and blue NFC North. It's the Detroit Lions and the Minnesota Vikings. Ty Chandler now to bring it back. And he's down at 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
At their own 23-yard line.
Opening carry of the game for Aaron Jones. And that play gets nothing. So no gain on the game's first snap.
On the play.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense. And boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Jackson now on second down. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down
and 10.
He's usually such a reliable target in the passing game, Mike. We just don't see him struggle to come down with catches like that all too often. And when you're one of the go-to guys on your team, I know the hit's coming, but guess what? It feels a lot better after you take that hit after a catch than it does after a drop.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down.
Even though they gave up that last completion, Mike, that's a really good drive there for this defense. I mean, from the beginning, on those early downs, keeping them from staying ahead of the chains, put them in a tough third down situation, and now it brings up fourth down, and looks like they're going to get off the field.
Ooh. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield.
At their own 45-yard line.
Right to the air, here's Goff. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second down and 7. On play action, Goff. That's a short one caught by Laporta. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
On first and 10, here's Goff. He'll go right back to Laporta. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Goff hooking up with his tight end, Laporta, and they give the Lions a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Goff gives it to Gibbs. They try to push forward and wind up getting 3 yards with that one. That's Andrew Van Ginkel in on the tackle.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down and 6. Laporta in motion. They'll go play action with Goff. That's over the middle. Taken in by Laporta. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark them out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
That's good.
About 19 yards on that one. And they're in business. It's first and goal. this opening drive going to form so far. Now they've got it 1st and goal. Gibbs is into the end zone. Touchdown, Lions.
Touchdown, Detroit.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Bates, good, with the extra point. And the Lions will take a 7-0 lead. So after the touchdown, it's Bates to kick this one away. Chandler now to return it. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. Up the sideline to the 40. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
It's a
terrific start to this drive. Gain of 23 and a 1st down.
First down.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game. And you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
On play action, here's Jackson. Open is the tight end, Oliver. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
This is a great example of why teams want to stay out of what they call passing downs, where a defense doesn't have to honor the run. In this case, they do. And, man, the play-action pass just works off of that and can really lead to some chunk plays.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And he'll be brought down right around the 40. Sauce Gardner makes the tackle.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2. Here we go. Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. Uh-oh. And a big gain out of bounds as time runs down. An exclamation point to end this 1st quarter. Vikings football as we begin this 2nd quarter. Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. They'll run it here with Jones. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal.
Hutchinson on the tackle. A pickup of 2. Brings up 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Now here's 2nd and goal. From the gun, Jackson. Right side, complete to Nakua. And they'll get about 4 out of this one. Run after the catch. Hard to come by down here. Here comes 3rd and goal.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
3rd and goal for Jackson. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Vikings.
Touchdown, Vikings.
But think back to their first possession of this game, like it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect, Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. Here's Williams on the return. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do on their second possession. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Shotgun. It's Goff. To the outside. Into the hands of McLaurin.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 6. Laporta in motion. A 2nd down throw for Goff. That's to McLaurin. They connect again. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. It's a gain of 12 there. 1st down, Detroit.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop.
Laporta in motion. Here's a handoff to Gibbs. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Throwing on 2nd down. Goff over the middle. He's got McLaurin. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a 1st down.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They clearly have a mismatch in their favor, and every time they've looked his way, he's continued to make big plays.
1st down.
If I'm this coordinator, I think I'm giving him one more shot and see if he can push this thing over the goal line and come away with 6.
They will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They pick him up, throw him down for a loss.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
On 2nd down, Goff. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
That's going to be intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Derek Stingley. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10.
The Vikings take over.
The shotgun, here's Jackson. That one caught by the former Lion, T.J. Hawkinson. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their 1st, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
2nd and 1 at the 29-yard line.
Now Jones. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
This offense, they're not interested in taking the deep shot here. Second and short, the way they're running the ball, pound the rock, reset the downs, and just keep the drive alive.
So, 1st and 10 now from the 30. Jackson looking for his tight end there, but led him too far. That's an incompletion. He was looking for T.J. Hockenson on that one.
Covered by Brian Branch.
And it'll bring up 2nd down.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
2nd down. Jackson. A short one taken by Hockenson. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And, man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He's got his man. It's Jefferson. Second charge timeout for Minnesota. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Jackson up top again. That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the 1st half clock.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
To the air one more time with Jackson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
So we are at halftime, and Greg and I will be back right after this. It's the National Football League on EA Sports. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. On the return, it's Williams. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way up to the 30-yard line. The Lions offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. Now they'll pitch it out here. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Blake Cashman on the tackle. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9. Off the play fake. Here's Goff. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. That is Christian Gonzalez, so good in coverage. This time he comes on the blitz, and he gets there.
Well, as they face this possible 3 and out following that 2nd down sack, now if you're the quarterback, you've got to be thinking, get the ball out of my hand, find a matchup I like downfield, and try to push this ball past the sticks and keep this drive alive.
From the gun, it's Goff. He'll look middle, and he's got his man complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A big one there on 3rd down, good for 26 yards.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Goff to throw. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? To throw is Goff. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
I can guarantee you that interception he threw on the previous drive, that's still in the back of his mind. You got to know when to take a chance, and you got to know when to just throw the ball away and live for the next down.
On 4th down, the Lions going to send out the All-Pro from a season ago, Jack Fox, to punt, as they'll say no to the long field goal and hope to pin them deep. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and put them out to the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard line.
The Vikings offense ready for their first possession of this second half. Low-scoring game, all tied, 3rd quarter, and a touchdown here could go a long way. See if they can get it on this drive. 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jackson. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
At the 20-yard line.
Second and 10. On the ground now with Jones. And he knocked out at the 34-yard line. A gain there of 15. It'll be a Vikings first down.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
And that'll be a pickup of 3. So, a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. To throw is Jackson. That'll be swung out wide to Jones. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
No gain on the play.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Now a 3rd and 2. In motion, it's Jefferson. Jackson on 3rd and 2. He's got his tight end, Hawkinson. They get 15 on that game. First down, Minnesota.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught by Puka.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend. All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
Will try to run for it, and he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
On play action, here's Jackson. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. For the pylon, he's in. C.J.M. Touchdown, Minnesota. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
Makes the score Vikings 14, Lions 7.
So the lead is 7 now here in this fourth quarter. The tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. This one taken at the 7. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Here's the Detroit offense now headed back onto the field. They'll do so with first and 10. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Yeah, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. And that defender's bearing down. You really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch. And in this case, what guys are unwilling.
Task now, a really tough one. Third and very long. Out of the shotgun, it's Goff. Over the middle, he's got St. Brown. Just his first catch, they have held him in check so far. That one gives him a first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Throwing on second down. Goff on target. Got it to McClure. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
And it's third down.
They'll drop to throw. To the outside. That's St. Brown. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up fourth down.
A gain of 5.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. Can he get away? No! He's going to be taken down behind the line. The Lions called their first time out, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. They run it once more with Jones. He's beyond midfield to the 45. And he's going to be taken down. And Detroit's going to use their second timeout. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down.
At the 42-yard line.
Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. So a win here for the Vikings. And right away you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. As a result, they're going to come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win for the Vikings, as we say so long from Minneapolis.
We are in a sweet spot as far as football weather is concerned.
A great shot here at U.S. Bank Stadium, located in downtown Minneapolis. Tonight, an NFC North rivalry renewed. It's the Detroit Lions and the Minnesota Vikings. Jake Bates now ready to get this one started. And off we go from Minneapolis. Ty Chandler to return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10.
Their own 26-yard line.
I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Lamar now from the gun. Connects with his back. Aaron Jones. He drives it up to the 24. Brought down on the effort by Derwin James.
That's a gain of 5.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
3rd down. Here's Jones. Space past the 35. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40.
14 yards.
It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
Going to the ground again on 1st. Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line. And that right there, an early look at somebody who might just be the impact player in this ballgame.
Yeah, there's no question this strong safety loves to come downhill. Now, as an offense, you've got to adjust. You've got to throw over the top if he's willing to be that aggressive.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. And flipping through, Brock, that certainly wasn't in the offense's opening script, but if you're a defender, just how you wrote it up.
Yeah, defensively, that was a week of practice and planning visualized and executed in real time.
So on fourth down, it's Ryan Wright out to punt it away. Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line.
The Lions take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The Detroit offense to the line. Here's first and 10. First get on the ground to Jahmyr Gibbs. And maybe the rest of the game is going to be headed in the proper direction, Brock, but their first play winds up going backwards. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Shotgun snap here to Goff. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have been ball. The receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
No connection on the last play. Now it's third down. Third and long for him here. Space pass for 35. Going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset? All right. Now things starting to pick up a little bit after a slow start, Brock. Last things fans want to see is a couple of uninspiring drives to begin a game.
Yep, they get the first and generate just a little excitement that we could see maybe our first touchdown here, or at least avoid another quick punt.
Catch made left side by Laporta. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. Second down.
That wasn't going anywhere else on that play. It's one of the ones called specifically for the tight end because they know he's able to get a good release off that play action, and then he gets himself in space to do some damage.
5 still to go here. This is second down. They'll toss it to Gibbs. And he gets it forward and still about a yard out of that. Play wrapped up by Demario Davis.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Third and 4 coming up now. From the gun, Goff. That one complete to St. Brown. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
32-yard line.
Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. Putting the tight end in motion. Here's Goff on first and 10. Escapes the pocket. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
The positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play. If there was a negative, you didn't get a whole lot done with your legs. Got to be more efficient now on second down.
Second and 6 coming up here. Play action here with Goff. Buys time, rolling right. They get 13 on the pickup, and that'll be first down Detroit.
13 yards on the play. That's another Detroit Lions first down.
These two NFC North teams have played one so far. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. We're all set to bring you the second quarter. Lions well within striking distance. First down throw from Goff. Screen here for Gibbs. He crashes through a tackle. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Pete, I don't know why every once in a while I get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Out of the shotgun, call. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on third down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Throw here, 3rd down. That's complete to St. Brown outright. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
On 4th down, the Lions going to try to put 3 on the board here with Jake Bates. A very short kick here from the right hash. Bates' kick is up and good. And they're on the board.
I'd say all in all, that's the exact type of start this team was looking for. 2 possessions in, they've got the lead, and a little early momentum with that field goal.
Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. On the return, it's Rondale Moore. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-zip. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Play fake. Jackson. This one's to Hawkinson outright. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. The gun, a gift to Jones. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
New set of downs for him at the 38. First down, here's Lamar. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has him right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Play action, here's Jackson. Lobs this deep down the middle. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled. The catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch.
Lions 3.
Here's Reichert, set to kick this away.
Kickoff for the Vikings.
Here comes Williams on the return. He's brought down to end that run back, and we have reached our 2-minute warning. On first down, it's Goff. Dumped off to his running back. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all. They try to monitor where these running backs are. Chipping, are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. They send a tight end in motion. Goff back to throw. It's on the in route. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
To the air on first down. Here's Goff. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
8 yards to go, and let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Again, Goff. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. And no look on his first look of the game. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Goff on 3rd. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are smaller. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. This punt out of bounds on the fly. We're waiting for the mark. Looks like they're going to say it's short of the 30. The Vikings with a football here late in the half. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. From the gun, Jackson finds him over the middle. They're on him as he gets it up to the 47. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Now Jackson. To the right side and reeled in by Chase. And this one does not go far. Minnesota spends its 2nd time out here. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. The gun. Here's Jackson. Got a man. That's Nakua. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. Big gain. 14 on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
first down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Timeout is called, just 4 seconds, and we would assume, Brock, 1 play remaining in this half. Only time left for one more snap, Brock, so they're going to run out their field goal unit. Ball in the left hash, the distance 53 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And add 3 to their lead as it extends to 7.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile till they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half or if we get a play from scrimmage as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. The Lions getting one more series here before halftime. They're going to need some unlikely magic here if they want to find any points with almost no time remaining. One last play before the break. Looking to throw. Hits him on the out route. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. Shoots away from 1. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Out come the Lions. They've got the first series of the second half. And they take over down 10-3 following that score. Now, Ryan, Lions just about ready. First and 10. Goff off the play action. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
Here's Goff on first and 10. Checks it down to Gibbs. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it or, in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Straight ahead with Gibbs. Well, he danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of that play. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm sorry, it's going to be the last touch that he gets in this game because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
You know, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. Complete to St. Brown. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And that gives the Lions the first.
You know, they call the money down for a reason because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Motioning the tight end now. Goff on first and 10. Forced out to his right. He's going to keep it this time.
Dude, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But the next, the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
That's the beauty of mixing up your play calling. Like a great boxer, you never throw the same punch. Throw some unique looks. That jet sweep, highly effective at moving the chains.
28-yard line.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. On the draw, this is Gibbs. And he gets him around 6 there. Harrison Smith in on the stop.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Running it with David Montgomery. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
That's got to be so frustrating for you when you're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Play number 9 of the drive. This is going to be 3rd and 5 to go. From the gun, Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So they take their shot for the end zone, Brock, rather than focusing on that first down marker. And now they've got a decision to make.
Yeah, I think with that incompletion, they've made the decision. You better send that field goal team on. They took their shot. They just couldn't finish it.
Bates' kick is up and good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Chandler now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Now the Minnesota offense trotting out. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Vikings to the line now. Here's 1st and 10. I'll start with a give to Jones. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Shotgun snap to Jackson. Throwing the out route complete. And he crosses the sideline a yard or 2 beyond, looks like the 30.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that brings up 4th and short.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. Now the Lions offense gets ready to return to the field. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. First call here coming from the shotgun. Shotgun snap here to go. Finds the in route complete. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's good for the Lions.
So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. First down throw from Goff. That's Laporta again. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains. There wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10. Hand off to Gibbs from the gun. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. They sent him with that sack in mind, Brock. We all saw what was coming, so managed to clean up the play, even if it did come on the ground.
And you know why they call that a cat pressure from the secondary, Kate?
Tell me.
Because it's a C for corner and AT for attack, exactly what he just did.
Motioning one of the tight ends. Goff to the air now. Completed over the middle. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much. He got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a 1st and goal.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
1st and goal. Here's Gibbs. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go. Brock, they take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1,000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. Motion man left is Lamb. Play action here with Goff. And through the back of the end zone and out of bounds.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
5th DB out there now. Big rep for this defense on 3rd and goal. He'll throw it. And he's going to kick this in. Touchdown, Detroit. The Lions take a 4th quarter lead. C.D. Lamb with the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
That one splits the uprights. And the Lions push their lead to 3. Bates has it all set up. Here comes the kickoff. Moore with a return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. And their struggles to score since halftime have finally cost them here as they now fall behind after that last touchdown.
You know, Kate, maybe the extra bit of urgency from losing the lead will be what finally kicks this offense back into gear.
Good point. Let's see. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. As a man just Justin Jefferson. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Lamar now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has them a first down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. That one ends up a gain of 6. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Running a screen now for Jones. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
You can see that screen develop as the lineman pull right out in front. Sets up a nice gain. Love to see a running back utilize the big man in front of him.
5 still to go here. This is second down. Setting up to pass. Makes the catch. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
You know, Kate, over the years, I have heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
He'll look to throw it. Hits him on the end route. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
33-yard line.
Second and 3 now. Here he is to throw. Quick slant taken in by Nakua. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, that effort up front wasn't in vain.
And he'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4. Minnesota spends its second time out here. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. First down run, nabs him 5, now second and 5. Back to throw. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he will score and give the lead in the final minute. So what a finish this is shaping up to. The late touchdown here, Brock, moves them in front.
And week to week, what a pleasure it is for us to call these games. We never know what kind of game we're going to get. This one's been everything you could have won. And now, even though they've taken the lead, there's still enough time on that other sideline for them to go mount a response.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings take a 4-point lead.
Lions 13.
The impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are just a little bit short of it. Now the Lions calling a timeout. It's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
A gain of 12. First down, Lions.
In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's first down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. Out left, Lamb makes the ground. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Detroit calls timeout. It's second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
46-yard line.
Second and 3 now. From the gun, Goff. Has it in close. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. A timeout taken here by the Lions. That's their third. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the Lions first down.
Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either. Throwing again, it's Goff. Underneath, it's Gibbs. And they bring him down around the 34.
Complete to Jahmyr Gibbs. It's a gain of 9.
So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. With Brock Huard and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Vikings emerge as winners as we bid you farewell from Minneapolis.
A look inside Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida. Tonight, a good one in the NFC. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. Will Reichert will get this one started. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
Mr. Reliable, Mike Evans. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. That's Jonathan Grenard in for the stop.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 7. Tight end going in motion here. Allen now on 2nd down. He takes off. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give him 11 on the scramble. And give them a new set of downs.
1st and 10.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
On 1st and 10, it's Barkley.
Penetration is the key to run defense. Stop the running back before he has a chance to get started. That's exactly how it played out here.
12 at the 36-yard line.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. So now they'll throw it with Allen. Pass throws deep for Godwin. And the Vikings are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Jackson now to throw on 1st down. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. They get 11 and quickly pick up the 1st down.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
And now it's a bootleg with Jackson. That's into the hands of Aaron Jones. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
Now here's Aaron Jones.
Aaron Jones, the ball carrier.
I think at this point, the other 10 defenders, Mike, could just kind of take a seat and take some time off. He follows up one stick behind the line with another, and he's doing his best to end this drive right here and now.
It is 3rd and long. With a shotgun, here's Jackson. And this is going to be incomplete. Great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. The Bucs offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It'll give him 4 yards.
At the 30-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
It is 2nd and 6. Out of the gun, here's Allen. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Jonathan Grenard. He gets in there to drop him for a big loss. And now it's 3rd and long.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. And they will finally get him down, but not before he's able to take this up near the 40-yard line. How about that play off the call sheet to convert 3rd and 18 for a 1st down?
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him getting here early on the big scramble. He's able to pick up the 1st down and keep the drive alive.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. 0-0 is the score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the 2nd, Buccaneers in possession of the football. 1st and 10 as we are ready to get back underway. Allen to the throw on 1st and 10. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. First time they've looked his way tonight. Good time to do it. It's a 1st down.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. And he did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8.
Down at the 15-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Second and a yard. Throwing is Allen. The throw here is complete. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down. They are set up with 1st and goal.
I love this concept here. Really good job by the other receivers clearing out that space. Big tight end comes down with the catch, and it's going to bring up 1st and goal.
Ball sitting at the 7. 1st and goal. Throwing now, Allen. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Jonathan Allen. He gets through to drop him, and it's a loss of 4.
Field goals and takeaways. That's the two goals anytime a defense finds themselves in a goal-to-go situation. Now after that first down sack, I think the odds are a little bit more in their favor. Can they hold up here on second and third down, and they can make the offense settle for three? Man, that's a huge win for this defense. Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
A nice drive. This is the ninth play coming up. Can they cash it in on third and goal? He's got it at the 3. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up fourth down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play. You know, I think it's safe to say here, Mike, as this offense leaves the field, they wanted to stay out there and go for it. But I think in this case, the coach is playing the long game. He understands that these 3 points now can end up being very valuable as this game moves along.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. Chandler now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready for their second possession. The offense is a little slow to start percolating. 3-0 the score as they begin this drive with a 1st and 10. They'll run it with Jones to begin this drive. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. From the gun, Jackson. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning.
A 3-yard gain on the play brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Jackson. And that's going to be picked by Jalen Ramsey. And he's going to be brought down. What a turn of events here. He has given his guys 1st and 10 in the red zone.
The Bucs take over 1st down.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass he'll say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up 2nd down. He was trying to fit that one in to Mike Evans. And that will lead to a 2nd down. From the gun, throw here for Allen. Quick throw, taken in. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
That's caught. Saquon Barkley. And he's trying to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. About a yard short. Now, what do you do on 4th and 1?
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Bucs will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the 1st half.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll get across the 20, knock him down to the 23-yard line. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. Still in search for their first points in this one, but only trailing 6-0. And this drive will begin with a first down. The drive begins with a carry by Jones. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. So now a timeout for the Vikings. That is their first. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this second quarter. Second down, they need 7. To throw is Jackson. He's got his man, Jefferson. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota. They get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to play in this first half.
And the Vikings first down.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. This throw left side, caught by Kittle. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. It'll bring up second down.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
Second down, Jackson. That'll be swung out wide to Jones. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. The Vikings go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. To the air one more time with Jackson. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. Again, it's Jackson. He'll go right back to Jefferson. They connect again. And he's going to have the first down as he gets out of bounds, and he stopped the clock as well.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
The ball deflected at least a couple of times, and it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
So I don't hate the decision, Mike, but it just feels like he put a little too much air on that ball. It just took up way too much time to get to the open receiver, and when you hang a ball that long, the defenders at this level are just going to break and attack on that ball, and he's lucky that didn't end up going back the other direction.
Reichard's kick is good. And the Vikings are on the board. They cut the lead to 6-3.
So after that kick, they cut the deficit to 3, and every point matters, especially in these close games. As they look to build on this in the second half, every possession coming away with points, touchdowns, field goals. It's going to be one of those back-and-forth games.
So, still the matter of 6 seconds remaining in this half. And the kick's away. And no return here. This is a touchback. The Buccaneers offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's Allen. Down the field, it's Evans. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. Chandler now to return it. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Vikings offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Jackson. That's to the left side. Taken in by Jefferson.
To Justin Jefferson. Out of bounds at the 29-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
From the 29. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Jackson. Nakua snags it over the middle. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 18.
They gain 18 yards on that one. It'll be a Vikings first down.
1st and 10 at the
Remember this one
46-yard
thing.
line.
It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
It's a gain there of 26 yards.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. The next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
They'll go back to Jones on first down. Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, and keeps this to a modest gain at best.
They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. They'll run the toss here with Jones. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and with a defense that can run to the ball, they're able to get you down for a loss.
And he's going to have the first down just past the marker. It is 1st and goal.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets to the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
They'll run it here with Jones. He slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
Here now, 2nd down and goal. Throwing Jackson. And he's in. George Kittle. Touchdown, Vikings. On now for the extra point. Here's Will Riker. It's up and through. And the Vikings open the lead to 4. It's 10-6. Reichert out now following the touchdown as he kicks this one away. He fields it at the 8. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They trail by 4. Touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. It's Otten in motion. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. Not much there. Maybe a yard.
At the 27-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's Allen to throw. Short there, pulled in by Evans. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line.
Gain of 10 yards.
A gain there of 10 yards. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down. Like the old adage, you run to set up the pass. This modern offense nowadays, we're starting to see that flipped upside down on its head. Typically, the success of the passing game is what allows teams to have success like this in the run game.
Allen working from the pistol. And he's going to somehow manage to get back to the line of scrimmage. But that's it. It'll be 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down.
So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here we go. 3rd and a yard. They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's 4th down.
A yard. It's 4th down.
They'll try and throw for it with Allen. And it's caught. He got Godwin. And he's out of bounds down inside the 35. They get 18 yards on 4th down and a fresh set of downs.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
Now Barkley finding room to the 20. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1. A big one here in the 4th quarter. It's a gain of 34. What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is 1st down and goal. Saquon. And he's not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose yardage. They push him backwards.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself 1st and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown here.
Barkley. And this is not going to do it either. Stop for no gain. And just like that, it's 3rd and goal.
No gain on the play.
I typically like to see the play-action pass on the early downs, Mike. Now they find themselves on 3rd down. The defense is more prepared for the pass. They get stopped twice with the run. Do they go back to it a 3rd time and take their chances?
Allen going to throw here on 3rd and goal. Over the top. He's got This has been back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
McLaughlin put it on the extra point. And the Buccaneers go up by a field goal as they lead it by 3.
Vikings 10.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Chandler now to return it. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to come back out for this next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. The shotgun, here's Jackson. To the left side, caught by Chase. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
And no chance to turn and go. That one's good for just a couple.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big one.
He keeps it himself. They'll drop to throw. He'll try to run for it. What a run. He brings it to the red zone. Taken down inside the 20-yard line. It's a big play when they needed it the most. 31 yards.
You certainly can't fault the secondary here, and the coverage was almost too good downfield on 3rd down. The quarterback realized quickly there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, decides to become a runner. He's able to pick up the 1st down and some.
And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Bucs 10-yard line.
It is 2nd and a yard. On the ground, it's the tight end. And he'll fight forward, doesn't get a hold up, and he got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
Jackson's pass complete to George Kittle. A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line.
2nd and goal. Back to throw, Jackson. Here comes the screen to Jones. And he'll lose yardage here. The defense standing strong in the red zone. They drop him back at the 10.
It's 3rd and goal.
This crowd doing everything they can before 3rd and goal. From the gun, Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground.
You could tell that this defense was ready for this exact play call. They know that they're going to give their quarterback a chance both through the air and on the ground with his legs. They do a nice job stopping him short of the goal line to force 4th down.
That's a second charge timeout for Minnesota as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. So now, out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This to potentially send us to overtime. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout as they get it with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. So now, a big spot coming here. This one he's got to have. This one is on target, and it is good. They have tied things up here in the final minute.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
So, not much time remaining to get something started. All tied here, late 4th as the kickoff comes. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. This game level following the made field goal. So they need to put something together here. It begins with 1st and 10. In motion, Lamb. On 1st down, Allen. He'll get that out to Barkley.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4. Chase McLaughlin.
4 quarters could not determine a winner. We get back underway here in overtime. This is going to be taken in at the 3. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Vikings offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll begin with 1st and 10. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Now a first throw here in overtime. He's got room past the 35. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Great timing to call the screen. It's a gain of 17 and a 1st down.
And this is what modern-day running back looks like in the NFL. They want to be able to activate these players in the passing game, no different than they do with the tight ends and the wide receivers. When you look out there and you have a mismatch you have a linebacker or a safety on your running back. He's expected to win, and that's exactly what he did here.
Second and 7 at the 46-yard line.
From the 46-yard line, a second down and 6. Jackson. Right past to Kittle. That's another one. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9 yards.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They run straight ahead with Jones. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
They run it once more with Jones. And he will not be able to get free. Picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Jackson now. He's got his man. It's Jefferson. They get 14 on that hookup. 1st down, Minnesota.
It just seems like whenever they need a big play on 3rd down, you can almost guarantee that he's someone they're going to try to get the ball to, and certainly easy to see why. Clutch play by everyone involved and keeps the offense on the field.
Open man downfield is Kittle. That's catch 3 just on this drop, and it gets his team a 1st down.
We spent so much time talking about arm strength, and while that certainly has a place in the conversation, look at the touch of this ball, Mike. It's a deep corner route. This ball needs to have the right pace, the right trajectory to not only get it over the second-level defenders, but get that ball down into the hands of his target. He makes it look a lot easier than it actually is.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the Buccaneers' 6-yard line.
They need 6 for the touchdown. 2nd and goal. Up the middle, here's Jones. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. 3rd and goal coming up.
Give credit to this defense, Mike. Their back's against the wall, and they're standing tall so far. Nothing on those first 2 runs. We'll see what the offense has in store now as they bring up 3rd down.
3rd and goal. To throw is Jackson. Rolling right. He's going to run it.
What a nice play defensively. It's always a bit of a challenge. How long do I stay in coverage defending my zone or my man? Or how fast do I come up and pursue a scrambling quarterback? They did a nice job rallying to the ball late. They're able to bring him down to force 4th down.
This kick is good. He knocks it through. And they get the upper hand as they take the lead to start overtime.
Of course they would have loved to finish this with a touchdown, of course. But this is the next best thing. You come out here in overtime, you get the early lead going up by 3, and now you put it on your defense. Can they come up with 1 stop to win this football game?
So the opening drive of overtime yields 3. Can the opponents respond? They receive the kickoff now. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Over the middle, that's Godwin. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain there of 21. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the Vikings' 41-yard line. Chase McLaughlin for the Buccaneers field goal.
The kick is good. Under pressure, he delivers. And we continue on. Now it's next score wins here in overtime. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Chandler now to return it. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Out comes the Minnesota offensive unit as they get set to take over. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Here's Jackson. The middle of the field. That's taken in by Chase. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 34-yard line.
From the 34-yard line, here's 2nd and 2. Now a handoff. Jones. And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard to the 36.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
On 3rd and 1, here's Jackson. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. He's going to have the first down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
48-yard line. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 4. They bring Chase in motion. 2nd down. Jackson. He's got his man, Jefferson. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
Jones now on 1st and 10. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 17-yard line.
So now out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This one to win it in overtime. This kick is good. He got it. So it is a win for our visitors, the Vikings. This was a close-fought game. They were able to get themselves into field goal range here at OT. The final kick sailed through the uprights to finally close out this victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say good night from Tampa.